Hello, and welcome back to another day of Danganronpa. Um, where we last left off, we basically got the whole gist of the situation, which is we're trapped in this high school with a bunch of like the ultimates of different subjects, and we can only leave unless we kill someone. Um, Sayaka is someone that our guy Makoto knew, They knew each other in, I think, like middle school is what it sounded like, or maybe it was earlier than that. But yeah, they knew each other from a while back, and so they decided to team together um to figure out what's going on. And then everyone else is just also kind of to their own devices. Um, but yeah, we haven't had any murders yet, so I guess that's good. But yeah, I guess today we'll see where the rest of that plot goes. And if we will have to solve any murders. Yeah, because that's obviously going to be one of the things that comes up. But yeah, I'm very excited to keep playing this. I'm intrigued by the plot so far. I have been enjoying like a lot of the characters. There's characters who I think like suck, but I don't hate them. Like if that makes sense. Like it's like Byakuya and what's her name? Toko. I find them entertaining. So like they're not like bad characters, but they're I love to dislike them. That's what it is. Yeah, I love to hate them. Um but yeah, so with that, let's get started. All right, let's get over here. It's dumb PlayStation controller. Won't. Is it? Hold on. Okay, I think it's working. Okay, there we go. Okay, this intro is also always very loud in my ears. It's really good though. I like it. Okay, this is also good to remember the characters' names. Okay, Makoto, Sayaka, Leon, Chihiro, Kiyotaka, Kyoko, Celestia, or Celeste as she likes to be called. Actually, I don't know if this has like spoilers in it, so I might actually skip this. I don't know if it's on that anime opening timing, so actually I might skip that. Um yeah, I didn't even think about that for a second. I'm glad I thought about that like before anything had the chance to come up because yeah, I don't know if that game is on the anime opening timing. But let me just start recording. All right, let's go. Is that sound? That's I'm pretty sure that sound is from Metal Gear. The like gunshot, or not from Metal Gear, but they use the same sound in Metal Gear. It sounds so familiar. All right, let's continue. We'll pick up right where we left off. All right, so we have free time. So I guess we'll just hang out with people. Who do I want to hang out with? Let's just look at our cast again. Oh, wait, oops. Before I do that. Okay, so far there's people who seem like kind of nice and that like I want to actually actively talk to are Leon seems okay. He's just kind of like in his own like world about his dream to be a singer, which is he's fine. Yeah, I like him. He's been like nice to me. Mondo, he knocked me out, but he doesn't, I don't know. I want to say he doesn't seem like a bad guy, but like he at least seems like you can somewhat talk to him. Hufumi, he doesn't seem bad. I just don't like talking to him. Yasuhiro, he's kind of deluded about the whole thing. Sayaka, she already knows me. I already hung out with her though. Kyoko, she's like a mystery. Well, if we hang out with her, we might be able to figure out more about her ability, what her ultimate thing is. Aoi's nice. Toko kind of sucks to talk to. Sakura is, all things considered, pretty nice. Celeste is a mystery. Junko, she's nice, and Jahira's also pretty nice. She's just like shy. Um, so let's see. I guess we'll start with Leon, or should we start with Kyoko? I don't have any presents though. All right, let's leave. See where everyone is. I honestly wasn't expecting to be able to walk around in this game. I was expecting a lot more of like the Phoenix Wright, like you just kind of teleport to places. Well, Sakura's right here. I'd be able to talk to her. Oh, there's Leon. I do want to talk to him. Let's talk to Sakura. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah, let's talk to Sakura. So then. I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get a drink? Go get something to drink and talk for a bit? Yeah, sure thing, Sakura. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I don't think I have one. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game, that could only be... Oh, shoot, I don't know. Is that mixed martial arts or jujutsu? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right? Of course. That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting skill, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest on Earth, strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? Well. No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Honestly, can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Sorry, just clearing some stuff. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Alright, maybe now I'll talk to either Leon or Kyoko. Okay, they're always like facing you. Why does she look like distressed? That's just how she looks. Where's my map? No, Leon's in the bathroom. Kyoko's in her room. Toko and Chihiro in their rooms. Let's talk to Leon. Wait, where is that at? Where am I? Oops.
Seems like
I don't know why, but I've been feeling even more stressed out than usual. It's bad, right? You think I might be getting sick?
huh?
Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick. Get me to a doctor.
Hmm.
Please, get me out of here. Please. Should I hang out with Leon while he's like this? I don't know. Let's hang out. Let's see if he's feeling alright. Alright, we gotta sit down and plan our strategy.
You know what I mean.
So, Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Alright. Maybe I should have talked with Leon. Leon and I had a strategy meeting. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? I don't have one.
Uh,
I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
hey, you bastard.
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Ooh, it's fun running around on dusty field for 3 hours. But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's not so cool. It's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh yeah.
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates?
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. Then what'd you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into the super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? I got a third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Leon's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. I just unlocked the skill Robot Jock. Give yourself a pat on the back, you earned it. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Okay, so time isn't like that bad. Ding dong, bing bong. I don't know why I say it like that. I just find that funnier. It's already nighttime?
This is a school announcement. It is now
Jesus,
10
time flies.
p.m.
Yeah, this game's gonna stress me out.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I only got to talk to 2 people. Oh no.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's fine. This will be like immersion therapy. It'll be me confronting my demons with time management in video games. I guess time management in general, but in video games it always like stresses me out. Sorry, I haven't been reading his things, my bad. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceilings. The game is a bit quiet. Okay. I guess I quieted it because the intro is very loud. That should be fine. Like around there. And before I knew it, I fall into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve on an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0002 seconds later. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Do we take classes
Get
here?
ready to greet another
Do we just kind of walk around?
beautiful
We haven't
day.
taken a class. Watch, they're gonna add that to my time management. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who is it?
Hey!
Shoot, how'd I do his voice? Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Alright, what's up, Taka? Wow, what's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. No, let's leave. I'm assuming everyone's at the dining hall. I was gonna show on the map that everyone's at the dining hall. Oh no, some people are in the main hallway. Oops. I keep messing up the run button with the map button. Oh, hey Junko. Why do I like...
Hey,
Oops, Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone seeing me. Don't anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
How are you
As if. It's like night and day. Sorry? Ugh, seriously, I need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. But yeah, my cursor, because I don't think Makoto in the scenes looks this short, but like my cursor makes me seem like super short compared to everyone. Ugh, so freaking tired.
I mean,
What
seriously?
the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Who else was out here? Oh, Toko. Alright, let's see how she berates me for no reason. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Alright, dining hall.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Sounds like your mushroom voice acting so good a tear ran down my thigh. Well, thank you for the compliment. Thank you, Zoji. Welcome on in. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for this shit. You dragged me here. I know. I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh? Thank you for the follow, Zoji. I forget. That should be fun playing, right? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the follow. My God, that was loud. Okay. Yeah, it's not loud for me. I guess it's probably just different for the stream. It might be loud just compared to everything else. I actually don't remember which browser that's set to. Should be this one. Okay, I'll lower that a little bit. That's the first time I got a loud complaint about that alert. Yeah, like I said, it's probably just loud compared to a lot of my other stuff. All right. Oops. You will die.
Stop it!
Well, what the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah,
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird or messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Dude, I love Genocide Jack. You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's been murdering scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. Genocide Jack's such a funny name. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is. He's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, well, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police. I bet they called the police already. Oh, that sounds like a certain bear.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys? Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows us how badass they really are. Are you sure you're gonna rely on an unreliable group of losers? Hey, Monokuma, kinda base. Monokuma kinda base there. That's what he's gonna say. I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just expressing total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days has gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's something you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
hmm.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to unlock the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So, I guess I want some amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mono started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, will ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay. I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place that's set up to watch DVDs, then I honestly don't remember. It's the warehouse. It's the dining hall. Oops. Trash room. Okay, it must be on another floor. Probably somewhere in this room. Oh yeah, there was an AV room, wasn't there? Yeah, there it is. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after, I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted the DVDs I had found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Okay. Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the room to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Well, what's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way this is real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reaction, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm, Kyoko. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there is a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
This? Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking? Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all just super curious, right? I wonder what it was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried.
Then why don't you just go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their own separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Can I even talk to anyone? What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? I wanna think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it's...
Before you go asking someone else, it's polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Yeah, I figured that would be her response. Alright, let's go find Sayaka. Where could she have gone? She can't have gotten far. I should check around the school. Guess we'll go this way. Maybe the gym. Oh no, it's Junko. Did she see a video?
But more important,
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Okay, she's not in here. Oh yeah, duh, Junko was in the room, I forgot. Or Junko was in the room. Oh, I didn't see you, Ayo. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Let's check around this corner. Alright. I checked everything over here, right? Oh wait, there's this. What's this area again? Oh, the vault room. Is just Leon in here? Yeah, it's just Leon. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get the footage of that? That's interesting. Okay, guess she went upstairs. This way. Not upstairs, but to the hotel area. Celeste, did you see Sayaka? What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile. It's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Alright. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of their ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Alright, I guess we'll try her door. She's like right next to mine, isn't she? Yeah. Maybe Sayaka's in her room? Sayaka? No answer. Guess I'll have to keep looking. Alright, not in her room. Dining hall, maybe? Oh, no one's in here. I've never actually been in here. Sayaka's on here. What's this area again? Oh, the laundry room. It's a bunch of Junko's magazines. Okay. Not in here. Is she in the bathroom? Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. Well, I thought he would knock to see if what's her name, if Sayaka's in there. I guess I didn't check the school store. For one of the classrooms. Does the map tell you? Well, if it does, she's not in. It appears that she's not in any of these. I'll check just in case it doesn't actually show her. Oh, never mind. There she is. That's what come the day he got here, but it doesn't matter now. I was trying to see if I could read that note. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I went out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on.
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. What is this? What is this freak bear? What's this freak bear doing here? Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. Jesus Christ. Okay, this guy Makuma needs to get out of here now. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. Oh yeah, the bear needs to go. The bear absolutely needs to go now. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and let go with everything I had. Wah. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it was all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. You know, I wasn't expecting Monokuma to be as freaked out as he was. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my own room. It was hard to think after watching that degraded video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? That wasn't a ding dong bing bong, that was just a ding dong. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Who is it?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What's she's over here for? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, while I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone's trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it makes me nervous. What if something like that happens in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Alright, so the plot thickens. Someone might be out for murder, and I don't know, this Sayaka switching rooms thing, I'm a little sus of that.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade room, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Alright, here we go. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile has made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there's another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift the door on your lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? It said, yeah, but it said the toilets don't work. I mean, let's use the bathroom. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Yeah, but the toilets work. There are toilets in there, right? Like, what if you had to use the bathroom in the middle of the night? Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, we know, Sayaka. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. It's kind of weird digging through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. This reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Alright, anything else like really looks like it needs investigating? My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. Alright then. I don't think Sayaka would like me sticking around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. I'm just waiting for like a scream to wake us up in the middle of the night. Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-induced air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals and practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
so then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Ding dong ding bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I do look they like cemented. Not only is he like a psycho murderer, potentially, well, I mean, he's like Saw or whatever, so he's basically a murderer, but he's also like a pervert.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Duty. where the types was a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever. Sayaka's out there. I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your
Wait,
problem?
what? Isn't it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. Oh, wait. Hold on. These two I keep... Leon and Yashihiro, I keep getting the voice. I can't do like different voices for some reason. I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. No, they didn't. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? No, wait, that's the wrong voice. Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got a sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Uh-oh. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Uh-oh. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. There's the sheath. This is a replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the sheath of the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Uh-oh. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no. Oh my gosh, I knew she was gonna die, but not that soon. I guess I should have expected her to be the first one with how like much we made a connection. It took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, like, the way they were talking and how we were having like these moments of connecting with her, I was like, oh yeah, she's dead for sure. But I didn't think it would be the first death. And then everything went black. To survive deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? There was something written behind her. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw... Oh, wait, that's me. What I saw... It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. She really wasn't psychic. Yeah, if she was psychic, she would have seen this coming, I guess. I guess she was always just kidding. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be right. None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Mano Kuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the whole world following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the only one who did it could testify to that little fact. The one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey, come on now.
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained it before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, if you're the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place that to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yup, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they They and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Okay, well, Byakuya is clearly the red herring, or he just did it, but
And
like,
once everything
I think
comes
he's
to
the
an
red herring.
end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
All right, well, now it's definitely time to lock in.
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply,
What?
it's execution. Execution?
what?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
All right. So to make sure I understand, if we get the couple right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls lay judge system. A lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just subscribed to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. And the rule has been added to the regulations menu. Okay. So when he was introducing it, I thought it was gonna be like they just get away, but no. So basically, if I get this wrong, because I'm gonna be the one to figure it out, obviously. But if I get it wrong, it's game over. Like it's not like what I was imagining was you continue the game, and then it's basically just like, oh yeah, this is our you just are left without any people. But I guess it makes sense. The game can't diverge that much because it has to have its like own story. It can't. That would be a lot of writing, but I don't know. That's just what I thought.
Hey,
Well, wait, hold on a second.
the hell are you talking
You're freaking insane. You know that?
Huh?
Hmm?
What the?
A class trial. What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't.
Don't be so
believe it.
selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling in fear.
Shing.
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist it till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Give me.
Are you enjoying
Okay.
yourself now?
Are you?
Does that explode, Junko?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed.
She's gonna straight up die right now?
Violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Jesus.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Whew, what the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now,
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power, meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a course from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. Now, you guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Alright. Well, things just got way more serious. Like, they were already pretty bad, but now we got deaths. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. Oh my god, is that cold of the week? Oh my, it's been so long. That's awesome. Welcome back, man. Ultra, it's been 100 years. Yeah, it's been forever since I last saw you in chat. Welcome back. Hey, yeah, so yeah, I guess since you've been gone, I completed my move. I'm currently streaming from my new apartment. And then yeah, life's been pretty good. Yeah, like I said, I moved. And yeah, I'm still getting things in this room together, but yeah, I've been in a new place and it's been pretty fun. Congratulations, man. Thank you, Cold. Thanks a lot. But yeah, it's super good to see you again. Yeah, so also since you've been gone, I guess streaming wise, we finished Mass Effect. I finished the whole series, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. And then now I'm playing the Danganronpa series. But yeah, it's good to see you again. Oh, good. I can just watch it on YouTube. Yeah, it should all be on. I haven't been doing a good job of recording those since I was thinking about the move and stuff. But yeah, I finished up the that, so it should be on my streams channel, Trace and Decisive Streams under Live. Wait, no, it's under Trace and Decisive under Live, so you can watch it there. But yeah, super good to see you back, man. Welcome. But yeah, we're playing the Danganronpa series. Things just got serious. We have 2 deaths now. If you haven't heard of the series, we're basically locked in this this high school for ultimate people. I'm gonna sub again 2 months from now. Okay, thanks. But yeah, we're in this ultimate school for the ultimate high schoolers. We're locked in here, and the only way you can get out is by killing people. Yeah, I heard Danganronpa has an anime. Oh, it has an anime too? A gambling anime? Yeah, I never heard about that. All I know about is the games. But yeah, we're in a school, and we the only way to get out of it is by killing someone and not getting found out. But our main character, we're not trying to really kill anyone, so I'm assuming we're gonna just figure out who killed people. But also, you can die if you violate some rules, which this girl, she just died because she violated one of the rules. But we also have a death from someone who got killed by someone else, and we don't know who did it. So that's pretty much where we're at right now. An unbelievable amount of blood has started pouring out from her body. This one's the Assassination Classroom. I haven't watched that. My brother has watched that, but I never watched that Assassination Classroom before. All I know is about the big yellow. Is that the one with the yellow guy? I think it is. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend. The big smiley yellow guy, yeah. Was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Wait,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. That's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you died, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in a prison or something? I always like games like this with the aesthetic and story. It's not an RPG like Persona, but it shares similar aesthetics. I agree. Yeah, it feels like, especially the text boxes for some reason reminds me of like Persona. And then, yeah, just some of the interactions also remind me of it. I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Oh, are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Oh, dude, I'm sure I'm in the middle of watching Demon Slayer Season 1 anime, and holy crap, it's amazing. If you ever, oh, yeah, I'm, like, somewhat caught up on Demon Slayer. I just have to watch the movie when it comes out, which I think comes out, like, tomorrow. But, yeah, I just have to... I was watching that, like, from the thing. But, yeah, I like it. I think it's a very, like, it's super well-produced anime. Especially like the first couple seasons. I think story-wise for me, it kind of, well, I'm not the first spoilers or anything, but it just kind of drags at the end for me. But yeah, it's a pretty good anime. It's a mirror modern shonen is leading in the dark side. Yeah, I think yeah, a lot of more modern shonen like to use have darker tones, I feel like. I mean, I guess like older shonen also had some kind of like dark aspects of it, like Naruto and even like early Dragon Ball have like some dark aspects to it. Like Naruto has like a lot of, even at the beginning, like deaths, and then like early Dragon Ball when they like, I feel like early Dragon Ball like deaths, even if they could revive them, are still like taken very seriously, but yeah, like you do notice like a lot more like dark moments as you watch anime nowadays. Okay. Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
It's
the Monokuma file.
file.
My brain is saying don't say it, but I have to say it. Release the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. You know, if we're being 100% honest, there isn't too much different from Monokuma and Jeff Epstein. Wait, Trey, who is this guy and why is he talking? So this is Monokuma. This is the little bear guy who basically has us trapped here and can like kill us if we violate any of the rules. And he's just kind of running this like game. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. Oh, I got another Chainsaw Man is absolutely god tier. Oh my gosh, Chainsaw Man is probably my favorite right now. My like favorite anime of like all time is JoJo, but like Chainsaw Man is like in my like top 5, honestly. Yeah, Chainsaw Man is amazing. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. The opening is great. Oh, yeah, Chainsaw Man opening is amazing. I love the like the movie references. Season 2 is announced. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited for season 2. Did you watch the movie? And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. Yeah, I watched the movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also love the movie. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. Whereas it's insane bomb devil. Oh yeah, I love the like presentation of her powers in that. Her character design too, yeah. Character design in like Chainsaw Man in general is just like amazing. Character design in Chainsaw Man is fire. It's so good. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. Tatsuya character designs are so good, so fucking good. Yeah, like so like amazing. Like in the trailer, he has good-looking characters. Yeah. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't know the slightest hint. She didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. I don't read the manga because I just want to watch the anime, but I almost did. Yeah, I really love manga. Like I fully like read all of Chainsaw Man, and then yeah, I read all of Demon Slayer as well. I think most like current like airing anime that I'm watching, I'm like caught up on. I'm trying to think. I think Jujutsu Kaisen is the only one that I'm not. I didn't like finish reading. I know what happens, but I didn't actually read it. But yeah, most of like the anime I'm watching currently, I'm like fully caught up on, manga wise. I mean, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. Would you ever read 1,000 chapters of One Piece? It's not my cup of tea, but I try watching. A couple years back, I fully caught up on the anime. Like watched it from beginning to end, while skipping like filler and stuff. But yeah, honestly, reading it is a bit better. would probably be a better experience in my opinion, just because the anime in some arcs has like very poor pacing, especially like recently and like most modern One Piece arcs. Yeah, reading is, yeah, I mean, I just have like, I don't know, pretty high tolerance for pacing, especially slow pacing, and One Piece did occasionally like make that tolerance take a hit, but I was able to just kind of go through it. I mean, I don't mind the pacing because I love watching anime, but I understand. Yeah, I understand people who can't do it. I was just able to like muscle through it. I think also because I just had like things I was looking forward to hitting. And I also enjoyed a lot of the arcs. There were only like a couple, like 1 or 2 arcs that I was like really like, I'm not feeling this, but in the end I still really enjoyed it. The Claw dude took like 10 episodes or something. Yeah, and that was also like early One Piece, which is like has the better pacing honestly of the between pre-time skip and post-time skip. Oh, do you remember Arlong? Yeah, Arlong was probably like with the Arlong Park arc was probably where like I was like, I get it with One Piece. Like I was enjoying my time up until then, but then the Arlong part was like when I was like, oh, I get it. I get why this is good. But yeah, that will lead to the same disastrous result of having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. I never knew One Piece was that dark in a sense sometimes. Yeah, One Piece like is really good at being at balancing its tone and being like between like dark and happy. And yeah, Oda does a really good job of that. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. Apparently there's a One Piece remake for Netflix. Are you interested in that? Yeah, I will definitely be taking a look at that when it comes out, like on my own time, just because I'm curious to see how they adapt those early arcs, like maybe better pacing wise, and then also some like animation stuff and how more manga accurate it can be. So I'm interested in that. If that happens, you will only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. You know when it's gonna be released? I saw the trailer. I can't remember. I think it's sometime next year. I just can't remember what the date. I think they gave a month at least, but I don't remember. But if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. I love your LED lights, by the way. It really gives me a cozy vibe. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely like. When I was moving, I was like, I definitely want a more ambient lighting because I like that look instead of like the more like warm lighting. But yeah, I like having this like blue light there. It's very like cozy, and because of the camera now, yeah. I don't have like room for my like camera stand anymore, and also my like desk is higher. So yeah, I got a new webcam that's like a little bit closer. I mean, speaking of my webcam, I actually just realized it's been off center this whole time. Also, LED lights do save electricity more than regular lights. Oh yeah, that is true. Hold on, I just realized my webcam is like super off. There we go. There, I think that's good. Oops. Okay, that should be better. Alright, let's get back to the game. Who's your favorite character from Chainsaw Man? Mine is Power. Honestly, yeah, Power's up there for me. She's probably my favorite. I also really like Denji. And then yeah, I think there's some characters they haven't introduced yet that I also really like, but yeah, probably like Power is my favorite. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. Oh, Himeno is pretty cool. Yeah, I like her ability. Yeah, that like ghost hand ability was really cool. I really loved her personality. Yeah, I like that how she interacted with the group. They were just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. Oh, the dinner scene was interesting. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember when no, I saw that before I read it. But yeah, I remember when I first saw that, I was like, oh, okay. That's what we're in for here. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. If she why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, I guess we're just gonna start talking to everyone. We're just gonna leave Junko's body there. Trey, would you join public safety if you were found in the warehouse? I guess if I was in like Denji's situation, maybe, but like honestly, no. I would never want to join public safety. That's like the worst job ever. But I guess honestly, just living in the Chainsaw Man world is terrible.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You know, I wonder what would happen if I just said no to Makima. Honestly, probably nothing good. She doesn't seem like one to take no for an answer, honestly. You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the air, aren't you? After all, the culprit decides to destroy the evidence. We're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him here alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you're the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Oh, I forgot. Didn't she say Denji would be treated as a devil and killed if he didn't join? Yeah. Yeah, she did. Yeah, I forgot. She did say that. She was like, yeah, you can either be my pet or you can be like a devil. You can be treated as a devil and we'll kill you. What? Fuck you.
So then,
Fine. I'll stay here on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two player come on base defense with two of them? With their stats, they're totally OP. Huh. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
You're talking about dogs like dogs will be put down if they are obedient, yeah. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I will try.
Huh?
Huh? What's going on? Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Yeah, they just made your Persona vibes, the art style. Yeah, that's like when Persona is like a 2D. I see it like a little bit. It still has its own distinct art style, but like, yeah, the use of like colors especially reminds me a little bit of Persona. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk.
what should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... We can't run away from a situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh,
Wait, what's your mission right now? Or are these like contestants? Yeah, basically. Yeah, we're all trapped here. We can't leave. The only way to leave is by killing someone. But if you do kill someone, you have to not get found out. So right now we're trying to figure out who did it, basically. Because someone did kill someone, one of the girls who was here earlier, and so we're figuring that out. Oh man, this does remind me of the anime, or those anime. So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? When people are in an arena, they kill each other to live or something. Yeah, basically. I was looking through the Monokuma file we released, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Like those dark animes, Last One Standing. Yeah, that's the vibe. Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. I finished Tokyo Ghoul like a week ago. It was so beautiful. I never watched Tokyo Ghoul. I've heard, that's another one I've heard about. I don't really know what it's about though. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. Did it because she was afraid. Here's advice, don't watch season 3, The Clouding Went to Hell, and skip a lot of the manga. Season 2 also isn't canon, but it's good. Season 1 is a masterpiece. Okay, so watch season 1, but like, watch season 1 and season 2, and then read the manga, basically. Do you expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look on everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few moments earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it? Oh, there's more people over here. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Season 4 I can't say anything about because I don't know if most people only watch season 1 and 2 and you just read the manga. Okay. Well, that makes sense at least. So yeah, if I were to do that, just season 1, season 2, and then manga. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Alright. Leon.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. It's been a minute since we saved. Let's just do that just in case. You never know. You know my dark theme animes, right? No, not at all. Yeah, I pretty much like watch any anime as long as well, it depends, but yeah, most of the anime, like, it's not just blood and stuff, it's psychological too. It's pretty good. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'll give it a shot one day. I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. You have time you can watch Tokyo Ghoul OP1 on YouTube. Okay. I touched her wrist to check her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood? Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything so far has happened is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's real? Really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then.
Are we all done talking? Wait, so if you try to run out of this contest, do you get shot? You can't even, like, escape. Everything is locked. Everything is, like, boarded up, but I'm sure if you, like, found a way and tried to leave, yeah, you'll probably get killed in some way. And you can't, like, attack the bear. If you attack the bear, he immediately kills you. That's what happened to the girl who's on the floor right now. We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. Did they even get consent or kidnapped? Basically kidnapped. They got notice that they were accepted into this ultimate school. That's basically the school for ultimate, like, basically like prodigies and whatever their field was. My character just won a raffle and got like ultimate lucky student or whatever, but yeah, they're like considered the ultimate whatever, and then they got accepted to the school and then they got knocked out and put here. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So.
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, and just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime.
Mm.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Like if Deadly was hanging there, he and Sakura ran off. Do they at least get food or water? Yeah, they have a fridge that constantly like replenishes. So like they get the basic necessities. They basically just have to like live here until they kill someone, basically.
So,
Oh, like a hub, yeah. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do you even do something like that?
anyway.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is.
It was
very
you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help with the investigation. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Well, wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. Well, it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. Danganronpa the animation 2013, 13 episodes. Yeah, I think I did hear about there being an animation. I mean, anime at one point. I'll probably just play through the games though. Oh, they have OVAs and stuff. I never watched any Danganronpa, but I might check it out. Yeah, I might do that. Maybe watch that on my own after I play the games. I'm probably just gonna stick to the games first right now. But yeah, it's at least interesting. That's good to know. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I say that, but I might be a long time because I have so many animes in queue for real. I feel that. I have so many anime I'm trying to watch. I guess I should go look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Do you have a My Anime list? I've used that so long. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I never really used the My Anime list. I just kind of remember, I guess basically try to remember what I wanted to watch. No, it's not. It's usually like based on what I see like at the time. Like right now I'm watching the new Ghost in the Shell, like the more manga accurate one. And then I'm currently going through like Gundam, like the whole series. And that's been fun. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Gundam for some reason reminds me of Transformers. Looking at the pictures, yeah, it's around that same era. But yeah, I've been, cause I like Gurren Lagann and a lot of other mecha anime like shoot, what's it? Oh yeah, Code Geass. I like those two, and those two, like, I mean, Gundam was like the big inspiration for a lot of mecha anime. So yeah, I really I wanted to get into it so I could kind of like see the history of mecha anime. Alright, we released one of them on Akuma Files. I guess they're staying here. Aren't you going to help investigate, Shiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Alright. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Alright, I guess that's everyone who's in here right now. I see on YouTube like people have Gundam built kits and they build it with parts they get in the box. Yeah, it's called like Gunpla. But yeah, that's like a lot of things that people get into is building their own Gundams. I'm definitely not that step yet. I like am on like the second series of Gundam, but yeah, it's been pretty good so far, especially the first one. The first like Gundam series. I don't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where the Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. This must be my room key. Should I watch Death Note? I never watched it, but apparently it's critically acclaimed. I've seen the memes. Oh yes, Death Note is a very good anime. Like it's such a good not mystery is the wrong word because you already know the answer, but it's like it's such a good trying to watch people put puzzle pieces together. It's such a good anime. I highly recommend Death Note. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. We switched room, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the whole time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Had Sayaka forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Apparently got banned in some countries? I didn't know that. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, to open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to clock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. But how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone around walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it has been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off with parts of the blade and the handle. Wait, so when do people have to start killing each other? Is there an area or something? No, you can just do it whenever. As in this area, you can literally just kill someone whenever, and as long as you don't get found out, you're free to go. That's how Monokuma explained it, and that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, in this hub area, in this school, even in the dorm area, you can just kill someone, and you can just and if you don't get caught, you get away. Oh, you have to kill people without people knowing. Yes, the big thing that Monokuma emphasizes, you have, if people find out you killed someone, if you're found out, you die. But if you don't get found out, if you kill someone and don't get found out, then you get to leave. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touched it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I knew that was going to come in handy. What's the time limit for someone to find you out though? We have a trial. I don't know how long it takes for the trial to start, but there is a trial period where that's when you start trying to figure it out, or start debating on who did it. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Doesn't mean it was used in the attack somehow. And plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches in the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. Also after each death there's a trial. Yeah, yeah, it seems like we get death, and then an investigation period, and then trial. Kind of like Phoenix Wright, honestly. The Ace Attorney series. It's kind of like that. But I guess a little bit less silly. Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are the scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Is this useful? Huh? Looking at the Riddler, looks like there's way less than there was before. Decided to see how dirty my room was and decided to clean it up a little bit. How do you even sleep, bro, when everyone is a killer around you? Yeah, this is the first death. But yeah, everyone's kind of been sleeping restless anyway. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Well, maybe someone wrote something on it, I don't know. Oh yeah, they also were they're also like, we have your families too. Like, so we had motive. Oh, oops. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. But yeah, they showed us videos that were basically like, oh yeah, we have your family, or your family can die. I don't know what the implication was. That was a lot of things. I guess these scratches. One of the easiest way to kill is to like lace some drink or use some chemicals to inject someone. Surely maybe label them with at least some evidence or fingerprints. I don't really know what tools they have at their disposal. Like maybe they have poison, I don't know, but it seems like right now they only really have melee weapons, so there's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this is another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Why are they even getting these weapons in the first place? Well, the sword we found, there's a display case in the gym. It's only a replica sword, but I guess it still would be like somewhat sharp. It would still be like a blade. But yeah, some of these are like on school grounds. And then there's a kitchen, so there's probably knives and stuff. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Anything else? Oh, wait, what about the toolbox? Why am I getting stressed out even though I'm not in the game? Yeah, I'm very invested in this right now. The toolkit's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense. I guess, I mean, it's mine. I haven't had any reason to open it. Yeah, but what if they used it? I can't imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to build fucking furniture, right? Like, I'm not even joking right now. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna kill someone quiet. So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would we? Oh, toolkit's been added. Maybe we're gonna find out someone else opened the toolkit. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest.
By the way.
You know, I realize. Sorry, I keep mixing the voices in my head. Cold or dehydrate. You know what? Thank you, Cold. I do need to hydrate for this game. Because this is crazy on my voice. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. If you could voice act, what type of character would be your preference? I don't know. Probably like a solid like villain character would be fun. I just think like something where you could like let loose would be like a nice character to do that with. Yeah, I don't know if I could do like an anime protagonist. That's like way too much yelling. Hey Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
What are you talking about? We're doing the same thing we're doing. Sean Sharma apparently passed out one time doing Go Scream in the studio. Yeah, I think it was either like the Super Saiyan 3 scream or like one of the screams in the Battle of the Gods movie that he passed out doing. And it's like, yeah, I don't think I could do that. I don't have the vocal training, and I don't want to be passed out in a vocal booth. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Makoto, she's investigating. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood straight up and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that I mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roll without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? My room cleanliness. Alright, can I get behind her? The bathroom. The other side of this door. Alright, this sucks because I really want to see the writing, because I clearly see writing behind her, but I can't afford to freeze up now. Forced myself to push my panic down and stepped into the bathroom. Okay, I thought it wasn't going to let us go. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright, what are these words? That's like the first thing I saw when during the first scene. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw, wait, Leon? Who? Written in blood with the numbers, no, 1103, that's not 11037, that's not what that is. Did Sayaka do this? That's not what that, I know exactly what that is, that's Leon. Alright, we have another suspect. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come they only left her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have been what happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom.
where they inflicted the deadly wound. I look closer at this, or is I'm only gonna get 1-1. I'm only gonna get 11037. That so clearly says was it might have been her trying to write Leon, which that also reminds me of the first, well, not first case of Ace Attorney, but like the technically first one that you had to actually investigate. So playing that makes me think it could be a trick. So I don't know. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must be the killing blow. Yeah, I think it's called a knife. Whoever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Okay, this is what I read again. Wait, she was alive a while ago? Yeah, she was alive like yesterday. In game time yesterday. She died like this morning in the game. I already saw this. Okay. Anything else? No, that's it. Alright. Oh, now it's time to wait for the game to let me understand that it's Leon. That she wrote Leon, I mean. Can you check for fingerprints or no? I don't even think we have like a way to do that, but yeah, we don't have a thing. But we do know that the katana leaves gold, that replica sword leaves gold painting on it, has gold paint on it that leaves a mark, so that's our first thing to look for. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? Numbers, Mason. What do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way she found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end with you, and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Yeah, I also know. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yes, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Wait, hold up, what if it comes down to 2 people? That we don't know yet. I guess maybe we'll see. Who knows? Maybe the person, maybe those 2 get to go, or the person who survives last gets to go. Who knows? No idea.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
Wonder if it could be a 1v1 or something. Maybe. Yeah, he didn't define that yet. You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh. The doorknob. Well, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? But someone wouldn't know that because you have to open it in a specific way. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door gets stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. See, I'm on the same wavelength right now as Kyoko. I'm like right with her. In my head, not in Makoto's head, but in like my head, in Trey's head, I'm like synced up with Kyoko right now, cause I can tell she's thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I think she also suspects Leon right now. I think this is gonna be the Ace Attorney case played like fully straight out. Like it's the writing is who did it. Sayaka was trying to tell us who wrote it. What if she's using you to gather information and turn you later? She very well could be, but I think right now I'm like locked in where she is right now in terms of the investigation. I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Well, Sayaka did, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Alright. Yeah, let's go get her video. Here's Sayaka's room. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Oh, well, I didn't even realize. I guess they switched us because she died in there. This was a game that could be on the PSP back in the day. How'd you say that? I feel like at least one of them might have been. The nameplate in my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added. I thought Monokuma just did that because we got that. Sure, can you get a monster? It's been so long. Unfortunately, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have a monster on me, or else I would supply you with one. But so I got really upset if seeing what was in this video. I don't know what did she see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Did I take it? Well, so I can't play it on here, right? Okay, no. Do I know if I have it? Okay, so this is my evidence. So, like, does it say deceased? No? No. Okay. Let's see if anything's been changed in here. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. He's a sharing kit in the organ map. No useful clues. Sayaka, nothing here. I got a Monokuma coin. Sayaka, I can't let myself get. Okay, nothing here. BRB, I'm gonna find some food in the kitchen. Alright. Good luck. What's behind this must be using these cameras to observe our investigation. To force us into a situation like this, what the hell do they want from us? Okay, I guess I have the disc. Yeah, you're already very suspicious to me.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Saika was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Mr. Naiki, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
Absolutely not. You should dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Alright, I guess what they want us to check the trash room. I like the very like 2D aesthetic of everything. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Ooh, another Monokuma coin. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. So many Monokuma coins in here. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room? This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, he's gonna say something. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the
No,
others.
you can't go any further!
Alright. Cleaning duty. Alright, so someone might have been on cleaning duty. These people know about cleaning duty? I'm looking for who was on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that was me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care. Oh wait, oops. It just so happens that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on clean duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going through all the trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You ain't dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
there's no way to think about
What are you
this in
talking about?
common
Oh my
sense
lo-
kind of way.
All my love is for 2D. Not to be expected.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, but there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe, whoa, be careful. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
You would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Jesus Christ, I hate the heavy breathing. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figurines.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you run clean, do I have a favor to ask you? What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You
Oh, okay. So easy. Hifumi and I head down to the trash room. I don't have a whole lot of room in here, but I need to like stretch my legs out. You'd like me to open the gate, would you? Okay. You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a
surely you
doubt.
aren't planning to use a trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Well, I already see something. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Same Makoto. Anyway, looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's a piece of part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely the blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence of the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with the white button-up shirts. This is enough to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt pieces added to the truth bullet section. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy? Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how's that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bomb section of our handbook. Okay, this is better. The green button turns it on, and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that... Do you know what it is? Sorry, I can't like. My legs are like killing me right now. I might just get up and stretch for a second. But yeah, I can't like get comfortable in this chair right now. Do you know what this is? They say if you collect. God damn it. They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal balls added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yo, I got some curry and rice, man. Nice. Curry rice is good. This whole thing has been quite strange indeed. Way out here, just brought the math book to the kitchen to watch the stream. Nice. Make sure you give me some food while you watch the stream. As an offering. When I was last here, the incinerator's off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Miss Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All those mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Alright, is that everything? I think that's everything. Hey, Mr. Knight, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of smut or stuff that might help cheer you up. Alright, you feel me? I would wish I had to kill someone without getting caught, you know what? Fair enough. Leave the area. Yes. Alright, before I continue, give me like 2 seconds. I just need to like stand up and like stretch for a second. Because my legs are starting to like kill me and my back as well. So yeah, give me like 2 seconds so I can stretch. Be like super fast. All right. I feel better now. Let's get back into the game. Wait, why would people want to leave this place? Free food, and drinks, free breads, Wi-Fi and computer. Actually, no, they can't have any contact with the outside world. So I don't think they get, I mean, maybe, but I doubt they get Wi-Fi and computer. That will let them contact people. So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Okay, never mind. I want to leave too. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. I feel like she would have died regardless. Someone was trying to kill her. But I guess maybe they would have came for me instead because they went into my room. I don't know. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. Also, it's like, what if you die? You know how this guy react. So either way, someone was gonna die if we assume. Oh yeah. If that's really true, then I'm suspicious of you.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. Oops. Oh, it's the nameplate. Yeah, he's talking about that still. You say one in the dining hall or the gym? The gym. Did you find anything? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Trey, do you think you could survive this IRL? Probably not. I think people would kill me. Like, I think I'd be like an easy target very fast. I'm not very like imposing. I'm not a very imposing person. And I feel like people will pick up on that very fast. Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Alright, nothing in here. Or actually, wait, hold on. This might be you that tells us where you get knives. There. There's a knife missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Yeah, I play Phoenix, right? I know what's up. Marble meats, salted meats. That's one time to be thinking about food. I'm finding so many Monokuma coins. Do you know anything about the missing knives? Hey, so did you notice one of the knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange that a knife just suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they're all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. Man, imagine cooking some marble meats. I know this guy's supposed to be like dark, but the refreshments might be worth it. Yeah, that's probably the only upside of this place. It seems like they keep them well fed. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account. Hey, by the way, did the bear thing say it could see who killed all the time? Yes. The Monokuma, he said he does know he knows who did it, because it wouldn't be a fair trial if he didn't know. So basically, the burden of the proof is on us. What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, Do you really think I murdered her?
I mean,
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Alright, everyone is suspicious of me. You know, since this is the type of game, I don't think I can even trust to scare people. It could be a facade. Oh yeah, for sure. There are some people who are scared right now that I don't completely believe.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've been cover something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm says a nameplate on it, so whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Haha. Alright. Where's the gym at? Oh, here. Oh, there's two people I talk to in here. Hey, hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that was mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shatter crystal ball. Thanks, hero. That's all I wanted to know. Oh wait, that's me. Thanks, hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I was afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. It came out to be like $1 million. Jesus Christ. A million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
huh?
Oh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the number 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? They just gotta leave Junko's body on the floor like that? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't know who else we could get to deal with it. Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Yeah, leave the area. Okay, so your hero didn't have any idea. Let's see where everyone is. Celeste is in the main hall. Oh, the AV room, I forgot. Where's the AV room? Right here. I should really just use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing there on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friend. She said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing, there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
I guess Sayaka did say she might have hinted at doing heinous things to stay popular. Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all suddenly collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
So you're saying she's some sketchy sort of stay pop? That's what she hinted at. As I was typing this happened, yeah. Very curious.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go
She
to
was really freaked out
pieces?
when she saw this. So let's see. Look for the answer after graduation. Without wanting, the video cut off. Well, what the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ding dong bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Oh, we're starting.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Alright.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, we're finally
See
going through
you
that door.
soon.
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. This bear reminds me of Jigsaw. This basically is like a saw trap. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka? Toko just looks like a murderer, dude. Yeah. Sure, she looks very like she would kill someone immediately. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright. Let's see while we're here. Okay.
Got it!
Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Let's get started.
What the heck?
Can't help but wonder whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent, even though you're obviously killed her, very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final current call.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey,
There's no more standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Why?
So, whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn and trembled with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Yeah, you finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It feels like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Dude, shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. Alright, handbook. Alright, got a lot of evidence. Oh, skills. Increase your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during the non-stop debate in bullet time battle final strike costs 3 SP. Increase damage to the opponent when the statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle costs 3 SP. Okay, I have them set right. Alright. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay.
Interesting.
That about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because it isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Interesting. What this means is that you will have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Okay, truth bullets and truth cylinder is really killing me. Use the left stick to aim and fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statement to use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that...
Okay. Influence gauge. Focus gauge. I just want to make sure I know all the stuff. Silencer. Why do I need a silencer? Fast forward argument. Fire truth bullet. Select truth bullet. Concentrate.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Well, Chihiro wasn't there.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. It's a knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yes.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife.
Okay.
I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Yeah.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Leon's one of the people who are starting to get really into accusing me.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
This is a nice time to give my voice a rest, at least. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone is saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, Hina was in the dining hall.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Okay, the way he said that, the way that was like presented was very suspicious though. Like, it sounds like he threatened her. Well, when I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all those knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Take that.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear.
Oh, maybe that's
if
a
there
hint.
is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Interesting.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Well, they wouldn't know that until now.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know
Yeah,
about
exactly.
the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices
Oh.
in this case!
Alright, well, that answers that.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
That's the question.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
I think I would lose my mind if I was in this game. Yeah, same. I would already be freaking out.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms.
Like, you can't
But
see
it
the
doesn't
outside
say we have
world,
to
and you have to
stay in
worry
our
about
assigned
people.
room.
Yeah, and you also have to worry about people killing you. You could die any second. Exactly. It's just like, this is a horrible situation.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Those are two
But
women.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Junko?
Sayaka.
Or Sayaka? Oh, Sayaka.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... I guess Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
Why don't they gather any weapon they can find and put it in one room and everyone can just monitor that room to see who goes in it? Well, I guess because someone wants to leave at some point.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
Why is she blushing?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that
Okay, yeah,
Makoto
Kyoko's
is the
the
killer,
one that can,
wouldn't
like,
you
speak
say?
sense to the group.
Because you see, if the
Guess
room
my idea
did
doesn't work
belong to
because
the
then no
killer,
one could leave.
then they did
That's also
something
true.
most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
They tried to take out the
Something was
doorknob.
missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Oh wait, no, hair.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim in the Y button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck. Honestly, my influence gauge is pretty much at 0, so something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. His hair. Oh, you have to keep shooting it.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Bro, we need Sherlock Holmes on this. Yeah, for real. No, I think Kyoko did a pretty good job.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. The doorknob.
I got it! Evidence
Take that.
the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Do you like to hear more? Yeah, I'm gonna need it. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Using a truth bullet on the wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. I'll take any information I can get. Give me anything. True. Exactly. That's my thought process. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, so yeah, I have to lock in and like actually see where I need the stuff. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay, that's fine.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, the bathroom doesn't lock. Yo, Trey, so soon to watch the movie Clue again. I also want to watch Clue. I never watched that movie. Is that the one that has like multiple endings and it was originally when it came out, each either had different endings?
After all, the girls' rooms are the only
Yeah,
ones
okay.
with
Yeah, I
locked
need to watch that
bathrooms,
movie.
right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
The maid, the butler and stuff, all that jazz. Okay, yeah. I also need to watch that movie.
And why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Well, that door kind of saved me.
That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The nameplates were switched. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so he didn't know that the door actually could... Oh, so yeah, they wouldn't have tried to kid me. They were trying to get what's her name anyway, so yeah, whatever Byakuya was saying was stupid. They were trying to kill Sayaka specifically. They didn't know that it took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
His time reminds me of The Last Airbender,
Well, to be more specific,
but I don't think that's what it's referencing.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
I like how the killer is good and bad at the same time. Like, he wasn't perfect, but he wasn't bad.
Definitely
You mean at
something
like
I
cleaning up
wouldn't
his
do,
tracks?
Since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Yeah, it said he was confused on what room he was in. Oh yeah, true.
Then Makoto couldn't have done
Yeah,
it.
like the killer isn't like a super smart, like genius. It's just like a person who did it. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's honestly a good question. I didn't really figure that out yet.
How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just
Wait, I thought the
let
boys'
him in.
room couldn't be locked, or did I mishear that? The bathroom in the boys' room can't be locked. So all the doors, the front doors to the rooms can be locked. Only the girls' bathrooms can be locked, but the boys' bathrooms can't be locked because Monokuma is weird.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Because... This?
Because Sayaka was already scared,
Oh, yeah,
remember? That's why she asked me
Well,
to
all these
switch
characters
rooms in the
game looks
first
like it's
place.
long. Yeah, that could be. We're in for a journey. Yeah, and there's 3 of them, so I guess we'll see just how long these games are.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the
This
top
game
sheet
could
of
end
the
if the
pencil.
bear just decided he thinks everyone's too stupid to solve the case. Like we just rage baited him until he loses sanity. Well, he did say if we get it wrong, he would just kill us. He would kill everyone except the killer.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
You know, it's funny. I learned about that trick from Phineas and Ferb.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or
Oof, need to
Sayaka
charge
who
my
switched
MacBook. I was
rooms
watching
for
on
a
my
single
phone.
night.
Alright, have fun. Well, I guess not have fun, but I'll be on your phone, I guess.
So, Makoto, Did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yeah.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words,
Wait, I missed.
even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
That's because of what got. Yeah, I messed the shot.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, it specifically says,
I see. Then they would have gone to
exactly. The room.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Maybe Sayaka switched them.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched.
I got it!
It was
Me and
Sayaka.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even notice.
So she might have been actually just trying to get out of there.
Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get in the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Yeah, but we don't know who that is.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because there was gold on her wrist. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Press LB to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release LB to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down B and use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Replica sword sheaves, kitchen knife set, replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
Okay.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Alright, I missed something. But the person who the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Oh.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
So Sayaka attacked first.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Oh.
So she grabbed
Never
the sword
mind.
to
I
defend
thought she
herself.
attacked first.
But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword.
Okay,
to
no, I
defend
was
herself.
right.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her palm. Everybody that shows that she never used a sword. If you want to use a sword, part of your body will have to touch it in your palms.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she had escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What the hell?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at nighttime. The water was off. Oh, so all the water something
According
became
to the
poop at
Monokuma
night.
file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Yeah, of course you haven't.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat
Yeah, glass houses is Hifumi.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, dude.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the... But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
It was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first.
Then the one who attacked first?
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Damn, she got styled on. She attacked with a weapon, but ultimately lost out.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Sounds like it might be true.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did
Hurry
it.
back. Oh man, I'm so full from that curry. Nice.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, Right now, you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Help me. I think I have to lay down and watch. You know what? Get comfortable.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. There's one thing left. Dying message. Oh, that's it.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong.
I appreciate being my entertainment
There
tonight.
still might
You
be
know what?
one clue
I'm
left.
always glad
Sayaka's
to
dying message.
be people's entertainment. It's pretty fun. There still might be one. Oh wait, she
Dining-
said that.
Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. 11037. Written in her own blood.
That's clearly not
There must be a clue about the
11037.
killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Yeah, her left index
I
finger.
got it! Her left index finger
This
had
looks like
blood
she's
on
from
it.
her own anime. Yeah, she looks like she would be like either a boss character or like the main character of her own anime.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Well, it's missing the thing
Ah, you're
at
right.
in the middle.
The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
It's not done.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear.
Here's my answer.
It's Leon. That's what it
The
says.
key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down.
Yeah, you
as it
still have
were.
some pieces of evidence
And
left.
as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of it. The thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. So the sleeve.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
I was not expecting Leon to be the first murderer,
But is
honestly.
one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt Mason's button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Where it was disposed of, or how?
Shoot!
Okay, nope, never mind. How?
Got it! If you look closely
Okay,
at
when
how
they
the
talk,
shirt
that's
was
how you know you got it
disposed of,
right.
We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
That was him. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. Wait, what? Oh, what's the other way to turn it on?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
It's really callous if that's the
But if you
reason.
can't
Like, you
get
don't even
past the
care
gate,
why he,
you
what,
couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
if he used those, because it seems like he threw it at the incinerator button and then
Yes, you
it broke.
could.
But
If you
I guess
used
I'm not sure
this.
yet.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a way, which was to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
So how'd he
If the
get
killer
the?
had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken
Well, he
care
is a
of much
baseball
more
player. I was
thoroughly.
about to say, like, how he had to be like Kobe into the incinerator to throw this evidence there, but then I realized he was a baseball player, so that makes
Wait,
sense.
no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Damn, dude, I might play Persona after this. That's I'm not gonna. That's probably not gonna be on. It's way too long to be a stream game for me, and also like that's a game I would want to play by myself. But yeah, I do want to play Persona 4 one day.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It would have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because they're an ultimate baseball player.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You know, to be fair, it does take a while to find the killer in a case. Some IRL sometimes it does.
You still won't admit
Some cases they don't ever find the killer.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are some number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so Sayaka, so that's, oops. That's next. They blocked it. Oh, okay. Oh wait, it's in manga order. I was like, I was reading it wrong, but it's like, when my life was on the line, yeah, that's crazy. But I didn't realize this was, it's based off manga paneling, so it was right to left instead of left to right. Wait. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no. Right? Yeah. Yeah, this is right. This is her dropping the knife. This is cool. I like this a lot. Is this opening the door? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, Wait, I have something. I'm doing something wrong here. Can't tell what this knife one is my issue. Okay, let's just do the ones I know for sure. Okay, this is for sure it goes there. Okay, I think I messed up something. Some of these at the beginning. No, this doesn't go here. This for sure goes here. I'm having trouble figuring out what this one is. Okay, that's them going into the room. I just can't tell what this picture is. Is it her dropping the knife? Guess so. But then when is this? Okay, hold on. Okay, that's this. Okay, I missed something. Oh, wait. Okay, that's this. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, let's try to reenact. Okay, I think I did that right.
Take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
I was playing the main theme.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I also like how the manga the panels are like in like a kind of different style than the main game.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Wait, what? Oh, so this wasn't one. Oh, oops.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword.
Okay, I thought that was her
right
dropping
wrist.
the knife, not... It was just a random one that wasn't gonna go there.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what
Yeah, okay,
strength
the rest
she
I'm
had
confident
remaining,
in.
Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
The killer
I was literally about to say, how did they get his crystal ball? But he said he left it in the laundry room.
Incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was
should have paid attention.
They missed.
Should have made sure none of their stuff fell out.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Take that.
Isn't that right?
Man, this game is so in depth. It's not just a simple stab and run. Oh yeah, you gotta figure out who actually did and how they tried
It would appear
to
that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
cover up their tracks.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Jack the Ripper is somehow more violent than a video
All
game.
of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
What's that?
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. First bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Let's get it. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. I'm not completely understanding this. Do this consecutively and start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep messing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press Y to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute this statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Alright, I
When
don't.
the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Oh yeah, the tools. They use something to remove the screw.
I
Okay,
refuse to
yeah.
acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Alright, he's tantruming. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Oh, okay, I see.
You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Okay, this is specified.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh, okay, I was like, where's my cursor or reticle? But I just do it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Yeah.
The toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer
Oh, yeah,
naturally
yeah.
assumed there wouldn't be
Duh.
one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Oh, we didn't see his
stupid.
toolkit.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
I was having the Phoenix Wright crash out. Oh, yep, there it is.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Okay, got A rank. Can you get S?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Alright.
Okay, then let's get
Vote or die.
excited!
Nice.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice?
What if I could still
or the
choose not to choose
dreadfully
Leon?
wrong? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yep. That's the end of that. Leon's dead. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. I mean, to be fair, he is right. She did try to kill him.
So, that's why...
So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
None of you any different. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Grr.
Hey, come on!
Hey, come on. You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. Whoa, what did you say? I understand, I really do, yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really wanted to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoid punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you're so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had the killer.
Yeah, that's it?
Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. You know what? That's also very fair. I didn't even think about that part. He could have just he won. He stopped himself from being killed, so he left. But he just went back and had to go and went back and tried to kill her. He could have just told everyone in the morning. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
How is this gonna happen? Oh, he just drags him off? Oh, we are gonna see it. Well, this is kind of creepy looking. He's gonna put him in a batting cage, and he's gonna get pelted with. Oh my god, he's gonna get pelted with baseballs. He's making us watch 1,000 blows. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just absolutely no mercy for him. Why did Monokuma look scared? Well, we got 3 dead now. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo, extreme! Not gonna thought it would be something worse. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. I figured it would be baseball related since he's the ultimate baseball star. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut ties with with the outside world and accept living here forever. Like tying his legs to the back of the car and pulling it off. I don't know. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, artful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, dark, artful secret society type of bear.
Well,
Why are you putting us? Oh wait, I lost his voice. Hold on. Wait, so someone work for the bear, or is it all machine-y grabbing people? We don't know. We literally have like no information on how this bear operates this place. Wait, hold on. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Woohoo, you must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills,
Anyway, let's
kills!
get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. Is someone watching us?
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Is this being broadcasted? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to say some of the fun from later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices were dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered something whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mysteries of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
so...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone to deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So, instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well. Oh no. Oh no, I was gonna say it. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Alright, we finished chapter 1. 12 students arriving. To be continued. Oh, that was just chapter 1? Yeah, and that's also not including the like prologue. We received a despair bet. Well, the prologue was last stream. Yes, I do indeed want to save my data. All right. Whew, that was a long one. But I am like almost 100% tapped out right now. Yeah, so we'll continue with more Danganronpa on Wednesday. Tuesday is gonna be PS Tuesday. Yeah, Cole, it's good to have you back. I'm glad you're back. That was a lot of info to take in. Yeah, my voice is killing me. My like roof of my mouth hurts. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. It's not gonna be Danganronpa. In the interim when since I've been moved, we've been introduced PS Tuesday. So we'll be back for more PS Tuesday tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm playing, but it'll be some PS2 game. PS Tuesday is where I just play a random PS2 game on Tuesday. Uh, yeah, PS2. Yeah, so I'm going to be playing some random PS2 game. Don't know what yet, but it's going to be something. Uh, that's cool. Dude, Silent Hill 2 sometime. That'd be a cool one. I would just have to make that like a series, which I guess I could. Though I kind of know what happens. I watched my brother play Silent Hill 2 remake, but it would be interesting to play the original too. So maybe I could do that. Um, but yeah, I will play that. I mean, sorry, I will be playing a PS2 game tomorrow. Don't know what yet, but it's gonna be something. Um, yeah, you too, Cole. You take care as well. Um, I will see you tomorrow for PS Tuesday, and then after that we'll continue with Wednesday will be Danganronpa again. And then Thursday, I'm still trying to figure out the schedule. I don't know if I want to do Danganronpa like 4 days a week. I might just do it 3 days and then do something on Tuesday and then something random on Thursday. I'm still trying to figure out the schedule. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. And yeah, have a good one. I'll see you next time.